Hi everybody! We are continuing with control, more control today. Yeah, that's about it. More control. I'm trying to think if there's any. Not much has happened since the last time I streamed. To me, it's crazy to me that I see streamers who will like constantly have like funny stories of things that happen to them like off stream, and I'm just like, I don't know if they're just good at embellishing relatively mundane things so they sound interesting, or they actually just like go out and have things happen to them. I think what I did today. I went to get my admissions test, and I'm trying to see if I can foster a cat. So I had contacted a shelter near me, but then they sent me some information that seemed that they were saying that they only do intake fostering for kittens, and I was not interested in a kitten. I wanted an adult cat. So I went in person to the shelter to just like clarify. I was like, you guys do adult fostering, right? And they basically said that yes, they do, and they're just waiting for the lady who actually manages and schedules the fostering to contact me. So I like gave them my contact information, and I went home and I got a smoothie, watermelon mojito, and that's about it. So let's get into the game. Hopefully it just works because I have not changed much of my setup from last time I streamed, but I also haven't tested it today. So hopefully it does the thing that I want it to do. Alright, it's starting up. Screen is still black. I don't know if it's just because my PS5 hasn't finished going on, or I'm having some issues connecting to my monitor. This has happened before. Oh no, here it comes. It's coming, it's coming. PS5 wasn't turned off properly. Okay. Trying to think. Because it's complaining that I didn't unplug my PlayStation 5 one properly. I'm trying to think of when that could have happened. I know, member. Okay. Come on screen. There we go. Perfect. Now I do this. And I do this. And I check volume. I haven't changed volume from last time, so hopefully it should be fine. But if it's too loud or too quiet, let me know. I want to be a little bit on the louder side because I want you all to hear the dialogue, the voice acting. But I also, don't want it to be too loud. Okay. Awesome. I just remembered how much I get lost in this game. I did get better at the fighting though by the end of the last session though. I still get really lost though. That's my thing. Okay. Air Marshal Paraphilosophy. Why is it not March? I have to remember all that I was doing. Okay. Where are all my buttons? No. Where are all my buttons?
They're saying Trench was shot dead. The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darwin arguing. Trench is furious. You don't think Darwin...
Hey, Emily. That's the map. Where's the... No. No. There's a menu that I'm looking for. No. I guess I will just continue forward.
Bullshit. You never record any distance over 5.
Research. I don't see. Am I stupid? Wait, am I stupid? Okay. Research. Research pair psychology. Oh. Can I? Oh, oh, oh. Let's fucking go. Central research.
Welcome to the research center of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper, head of research.
Lockdown lifted. No funny. Oh, no funny papers for me. No little lures for me. No. Okay. Walks away sadly in a way that you can see my fat ass jiggling.
And that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Research sector, huh? Home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
You're still alive, bitch. Okay. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Did I already get the other one? I thought you were dead. Come on. Come on. Come on, you are literally one shot away from being dead, you coward. Don't throw a grenade, I'll kill you. Hi, Ashley. Bye, Ashley. Congrats on first. Claiming your rightful spot on the throne. Ow! Oh, they can shoot from here. Okay. Is there any health on the floor? I don't think so. I'm probably gonna die. Hi, Mizzy. Should I just die and give up? There's like 4 of them down there. Oh, they're spawning more of them. That's awesome. Literally so awesome. They're not coming up, are they? No. Okay. Hit from over there? No. They hate to see a red-haired bitch winning. Oh. What? Get up there. Okay, fine. Fuck, whatever. Whatever. My spatial awareness. Okay, I'm in. It's like, did it spawn me on the previous floor or on the new floor? Okay. Let's try not to get blown the fuck right at the beginning again. Okay. How are you still alive? How are you still alive? How are you still alive? Bitch. Where are you going? Oh, you're trying to get an advantage. A higher ground. Well, I won't let you. Or... No. Get down. Get your bitch ass head down. I need this game to have gyro aiming so bad. I looked up on a list to see if it was just a setting that I just missed. And it seems like it's not in control because this is technically a PS4 game, but they do have it in Alan Wake 2 and kind of need it. Like, I'm already bad at aiming, and my only compensation for being bad at aiming is gyro. So without gyro, it's quite dire. Oh, that looks like a big guy. Oh, never mind. They have like a normal amount of HP. Stupid plot. Okay. Anything else? More? Oh. It's a lot of health. I need to collect this health before they guys come. Oh fuck, I need to get cover. Oh, there's like a... Oh, he's named. Let me take out the small guy first. Oh! Oh, it's fucking over. Oh my gosh, I can't. I need this. I'm sorry. I can't. Jesse, why would you think you would want to destroy your cover? I know I'm the one who misclicked, but like, come on, girl. Please be for so real. You are like almost dead. Come on, please. Why am I not moving? Please. Okay. 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 Some health up here. Okay. I'm almost back. It's just one guy left. I know he's like a big guy, but a lot easier when there's just one target. Almost dead. He's almost dead. Okay. Kill a guy? Fuck off. Bitch. I'll kill you. Okay. Does that hurt? Is this hurting the oldest house, do you think? Is the oldest house a myth? A MILF? Discuss. I mean, she's like kind of protecting and she's kind of pregnant with like all the FBC employees. She's kind of pregnant with the hiss. I'm gonna be real. Don't like that. Whatever's making that sound. Hey, you good? Hey. 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 Hey, you good? Hey, you good? I don't think he's good, you guys. Let me check my meow. There's scary noises and it's not appreciating it. This looks like poo-poo gas. I think this is gonna hurt me. Not hurt yet. Oh no, I'm fine. Okay. Let me just refresh repertoire. Now, if I could remember the button that opens the menu that lets me... There we go. New guy. Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. When a new threshold manifests in the oldest house by blank, we never know what new discoveries it will provide to the Bureau, but we must always seize these opportunities. This report will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold effects based on their utilitarian possibilities. The quarry brought black rock, one of the most invaluable discoveries, but if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult to find due to the lengths we must go in fighting back the particularly prolific plant. Mold and plants are different things, so if it's a plant, you shouldn't have named it the mold. And if it's a mold, then you should call it the fungus. These are very distinct cases and worth comparing as their study offers vastly different dangers and rewards. File blah 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 for full report. Filed by Casper, Darling, Head of Research, by order of not applicable.
Welcome to the research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, Head of Research.
I know who you are.
Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries. Authored studies of grave importance.
Weird glitches in the footage.
We know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured,
Editing what he says.
Pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Bye. Is there anything else done? Well, that's not what I found. Now I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going down. I need to be going up. Oh, I see you. Thing that I might not be able to get yet. Jesse, if you could just grab onto a ledge for once. Okay. Oh my god, don't tell me this game had platforming in it. Can you climb this? No. I was expecting you to, but worth a check. I think I'm going here. No, this is down again. I don't think this is the right way. I think this, yeah, no, I think this is the way I want to go. It's very hard to understand this map because it has like, oh, I almost died. It has like a verticality that it is kind of struggling how to represent. Well, there's all these health things, so this is where I came from. Yeah, this is just the other way up the stairs. For who among us has touched the foundations of this world and deemed them solid? Dr. Theodore Ash. Among Us. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Are they highlighted like they're interactables? Oh, it's probably because I can not teleport, to levitate them. Box. Was there something? I thought I saw a dark shadow. Oh. Yeah, you guys should like get that looked at. Well, there was box, so it was worth going down here. Now, if only I knew where I was going. Radio? Sorry, your build-up is taking too long. Sorry! I'm sure the song is awesome. I saw that. Yes! It doesn't matter how solidly you make the game, I will always remind you that you're in a video game. I will get the character's animation stuck. You can't hide from me. So was there any reason for me to go down here except to kill all those guys? Also, is there a control point that I can maybe purify and save so I don't have to fight those guys again if I die? Would be nice. I guess let's try going up. Oh. Okay, that's one down. Ow. I need this health. Fuck. Ow. Any more? I've already been down here. This is just the other entryway. Yes, I've been down here. I guess the only place to go is up. Dodge efficiency. And how can I upgrade it? Okay. Our armor damage, consecutive kills boost damage after kills. Reload speed, that might be useful for me because I'm bad. Damage while low on health, I try to avoid that. Headshot boost, I'm not good enough for that. Might do reload efficiency. Because I'm pretty sure I had armor piercing. But faster reload sounds pretty useful. Papers for me to read. A possible AWE in which an unnamed individual experienced transcorporeality via a phone line. Event is notably similar to AWE blank, in which blank. Event response. Event is believed to have been caused by blank blank as a result of following measures that have been taken to prevent blank 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 blank. Cool. Useless. Hi, Carla. Does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have lines or anything. Don't get me wrong, beats a day in the lab. Plus, it's always great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished the comparative analysis of the 2 black rock samples you sent. The prism or whatever you called it. I filed them in the usual place under C for Carla. A handy mnemonic device, right? Ha ha ha. Let me know if there's anything you would like to discuss. Let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I'll gladly explain. Maybe we could chat about it over drinks or dinner even. I can't even remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could go together after work sometime? I'm free tomorrow. All the very best, Hubert. Bro is desperate for it. Bro is gasping and heaving for it. His spread is searching for transmission/speakers to corrupt chaos. The astral plane is a complex switchboard. The hiss will come for us all. You must stop, shut up them. Already on it, boss. Hopefully the fact that there is enemies means that I'm going the right way. I would also like a control point, please. That would be nice and appreciated, because I'm really scared that if I die, I'm gonna have to do all of that again. Oh, this is where it came from. Is there something over there? Oh, it's just a tape. Is there anything else of note in here? Super dark. I can barely see nothing. Synchronicity. Synchronicity is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality, yet clearly conjoined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible, unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary Carl Jung laid the road, and now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our research to reliably reproduce blank behavior by the close of 1959. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding in the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God himself will. Refer to file blank for full report. Penned by Dr. Theodore Ash, head of research. What the fuck? Control gaming. Hi, Vicky. Hi. Can't stand that bitch. Sick of her ass. Physics? It's like barely any physics. Oh! I stand corrected. Oh. Get back in there. Get in there. Get in your house. Get in your house. Get in there. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm gonna be resisting to any more physics. I understand. You know that video where it's like Yakuza and the guy just like runs in the convenience store until he just scared. Oh, not the fucking Sukas. Stop. When I fall, but it's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. Oh my god. This game is scary. Why didn't anyone tell me that this game was scary and stressful? You're not dead? Oh. Where are they? Where are they? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Music's still tense. There's at least one guy out there still. I saw spawn lights, but no guys actually appeared. Hi, Aardvark. Oh, there you are. Woo! That was a good throw. I will kill you, but I will praise you. That was a good throw. Good lob. Busy. Nope. How about this? Stomp! Stop. Stop with the fucking grenades. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Thank you for the clip, Vixie. I don't get clips very often because I'm fundamentally boring and uninteresting, so I appreciate it. Why is the tense music still going? Why are they all the way down here? I wasn't even down here. The way that I started panicking and shooting blindly because I lost my high ground. Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me. Stop! They just keep going. Oh my gosh, they don't stop coming. No! Okay, but did you see how I jumped over that grenade? Or missile launcher? Can I just pat myself on the back for that one? There's still guys. Why are there so many? I need you all to fucking die right now. Please, please. Can the tense music stop? Okay.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for?
Looking a little rough around the edges there.
And what's the deal with the hadron resonance anyway? Fuck. Despite what you may have heard,
Need him catastrophically.
we're not tracking your movements. We're listening to your conversations.
Actually
while
dire.
you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA.
Yeah, you're a federal employee. That's just kind of part of it.
As a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless.
This.
I'm kidding.
It won't be quick and painless. It'll hurt a lot. This is the office. Astral plane. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that a potential receptacle determined by Jungian archetypes in the collective subconscious would be inhabited by paranormal energies when a AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the blank and the astral plane to the item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of powers were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through the objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin a herd. Hopefully, the truth will emerge. All the sticky notes. He's just like me for real. Oh my god, did you sit here? Me want him in a jungle gym? Oh my god. Dr. Darling, you have so much physics in your lab. I love it. Aww. That's so cute. Wow, and it's indestructible. Is it an object of power? Oh no, this is where you sat. Definitely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, so many goodies. So much candy for me. Oh my God. Get the fuck away from it. Man, I love when games have physics in it. Thank you, Half-Life 2, for introducing games with physics in them. I got so much candy. Let's see. Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my colleague Dr. Harrington has already contacted you asking for an increase in our department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel. All fuss but no results. Kinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could use for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of a single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours is admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis. Brown nose. Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to the blank, an entity or group of entities that we have little information on, or little that I'm allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power, the blank, the astral plane, and the oldest house itself. His work supposes that these links are innate, and in fact ingrained into the very blank of objects such as the hotline or the service weapon. What if these particular objects were never linked to the blank, but had a connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the blank? Isn't it strange that using a service weapon on the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the blank? It's a natural fact and not something more blank? Or why do we assume that the involvement by the blank is a natural fact and not something more blank? Emily Pope. Resonance. It's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But if the vibration is conscious, what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Blank open a door to a blank. I've called blank. The blank emits a force that is far beyond the forces we previously dealt. It showed me so much more than I have to wonder. Is resonance the key element in all altered phenomenon? AWEs, altered items, object of powers, do they share a common blank that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if resonance has been the answer the whole time? Refer to blank for full report. Okay. I think I've done trashing this place. Okay. I forgot we were playing a game that has combat in it, not just Casper, Darling, and physics for me to interact with. Oh, bro. And the game expects me to interact with its main mechanics? Fuck, bro. Oh, is that angry shape? Is that angry orb? Were you gonna watch Jonathan is Awake? Is that today? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's now. Oh, fuck. Oh. But I want to play Control. I want to do both at the same time. I I forgot. I forgot. Broken heart emoji. Oh, shut up. I saw I'll watch it in my own time so I can catch up when we watch the next one.
Dimensional research. Every measure of security.
Ad break starting in a minute. Oh. That's straight maze. Yeah, ad break starting in a minute. And I will. Oh! I will physics. I will never let you forget that it's a video game. I will never let you forget. Thank you for the alert, Miari. I'm sorry I'm missing movie night. I genuinely 100% forgot. The days blend together like a delicious temporal smoothie. I gotta actually fall through the floor. Let's fucking go. Alrighty, at break time, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Get up, stretch, drink, and I will see you in a bit. are in a maze. I'm all scared. I've been getting lost in places that aren't mazes. Oh. Oh. That reminds me of, I used to, there was, it's a term for like, oh, this is the beginning. There's a term for like origami, but like you also will like cut. And I used to do that and it was fun. That's what these shapes remind me of. You would like fold it and then do like little strategic cuts and then it would form geometric images. I'm not going that way. Oh, oh, I thought that was a cockroach. I'm going to be completely real. I thought it was a big ass bug. Am I just looping the same way? I probably am. But it's like also the way that this is, it kind of feels like you kind of just need to follow it. But I'm also worried that I'm missing something. Because this is just kind of depositing me back. There's something I'm probably missing here because it's like, it's not like there's different routes. It is kind of just popping me back. The speed thing? Do I have to go back? I may look this up. Just because I don't want to like waste everyone's time if there's like a simple solution. Let me look it up. Oh my gosh, there's a new Big Top Burger. Or okay, control. Ashtray maze. The way I say control and the suggestion comes up with Dr. Darling videos because it knows what I'm about. I might be here like too early. I think I'm supposed to come here later. I know that costume that the person is wearing, and it is much later in the game. Let me see. Are they doing anything particular? Yeah, I think I might just have to come back here later. The path that they are rumbling is scaring me. The path that they're going down is one that is just straight up not opening for me. Yeah. I may come here later. Let me Google just to make sure. Straight east. Yes, I have to come back here later. Gugu says I need something from Ati. Am I gonna get accosted by guys again? I need to find somewhere to go this direction. Oops. Oh, fuck, my H. My H. My hip. Okay. I got a little bit of back. I'm pretty sure this just loops. Just like a corner. I'm not supposed to go here. No, I'm really scared to go down here because if I die, then I'm gonna have to fight all those guys again. But I think I have entered a point of no return. This whole time I was supposed to go down when I thought I was supposed to go up. The pit. Unless this is also a place that I'm supposed to get later. Oh, this used to be a bathroom. That's crazy. This is scary. I'm scared, just so you know. Reminder to everyone that despite me playing this, I am a coward and a pussy. I am playing this game despite everything. Okay, so I can come back up. Okay, cool. Good to know. But let me explore this dank, nasty old hole a little bit more. Oh, this is yucky. It's yucky down here. It's gucky. I need clearance level 4. Dude. I am literally the director. I guess that means I'm gonna come here later. So I get to leave? Smile. So I don't have to be down here anymore? Wow. What a shame. I'm so sad about this information. This game be having content in it. Hi, Rain. Hi, hi, hi. My child. I think it might be time to look up where I'm going so that I don't waste everyone's time going around in circles like I've already have for an hour. La 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 la. Um. Control, find, partial. Okay, cool. Tab is already muted, so I don't have to hear. So stupid. Okay, going down. Yeah, in the research. This fly needs to get off my water bottle before I kill it. Okay. Fight some guys. I did that. Yeah, okay. Fights a lot of guys. Fights a lot of guys. I already did that. Goes into Casper's office. I did that. Okay. They're just kind of running around. I don't think this is a walkthrough. I think this is a live stream. I think this guy is just playing. I should maybe find someone who actually knows where they're going. Okay, let's find an actual walkthrough.
What's going to be?
Shut up. Okay. First things first. ×2 speed. And I will be skipping through this. Okay. Yup, 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 do like fighting. Yup, 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 yup. Yup, yup, yup. Oh! It was right in front of me all along. I don't think that would have ever occurred to me if I hadn't looked that up. Because I learned that this means evil and don't go this way. Apparently, there are parts. I would have been stuck here forever. I'm going to be so real. This would have not occurred to me. I need clearance level 3. Are you flarping kidding me? Please tell me there's an ID someplace close. I'm so over it. I'm going immediately to the shortcut. Or the walkthrough. Oh, I do have clearance level 3. I just need to remember to actually go up to the scanner of the door. Smile. Oh, scary. Why is this game scary? Ah!
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Oh, it's fucking dark. For the love that is all that is fraggable, it's fucking dark in here. Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? There it is. Ow, 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 ow. I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. That one hit took like all of my health. There was a guy behind the corner. Please don't make me have to fight all those again, because I didn't find a control point. Oh, I'm scared. I'm really scared. Is it gonna make me have to do all that again? Okay, seems like I do not have to refight those guys. I'm fine with it. As long as I don't have to fight those guys again. Oh, you're kidding me, you're kidding me, you're kidding me. Is that it? Nope, there's more. I'm going for it. I need to clear this upper area so I can have it. Nice. Okay. Yee. Yee. I heard grenade and I got scared. Stop. Stop with the rocket launcher. Stop. Stop. Ow! There's help over here. I'm sorry, Jesse. I know you're probably like super cool. And I'm making you look like a loser at being bad at video games. Any more? There's more. I know there is. There you are. Any more? Okay. Get some health. And finally assess the situation. Oh, that's fucking red. Ow. Ow. Hurting my eyes and face. There's like a guy in there. Genuinely kind of giving me a headache. Ow. I think there's nothing else in here. I can Continue on. Oh my god, hi.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Oh, a control point, thank God. Been hurting for that so bad. Multiple hazards, no admittance for unauthorized persons. I authorize myself because I'm the director. And yet I still can't get clearance higher than... What's my current clearance level? 3? The Astral Exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but Blank was being stingy about the budget. However, once we discovered the Blank, we decided to repurpose the place. Similar to how zoos hope familiar shenanigans will affect the well-being of the animals, we hope to observe the Blank's behavior on an environment similar to its home's dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. Refer to file blank, blah 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 for full report. Addendum. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity now known as the Astral Spike. Outdated terms for this report have been redacted. Transcript of a call to the California State Emergency Services. 911, what's your emergency? Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Away. Okay. And can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Hello, ma'am? Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. I think it's what we just watched.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you...
Me when he makes me giggle and twirl my hair and kick my feet. Coming story. I think this is new.
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. A retribution for my sins. Our sins.
I think I might have done this one already.
Bureau, everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me.
I can't
Catch
remember.
glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling.
Pretty sure I've listened to this one before.
Control.
Control? Oh, this is new.
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
Word. The fact that his surname is Darling is just... it's so good. I want my... just like, oh my gosh. The like slightly unhinged, bordering on unethical research specialist. His name, Dr. Casper Darling, is just so good.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions, apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
Oh, that's probably gonna be a new enemy. Hi, Haunting Laughter. Welcome on in. Pretty sure I've seen that guy before. Big angry shape. Oh, yeah, there it is.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
Oh, I see. Yeah, they set this up to be like the astral plane to see if it could calm down the cloud, but obviously that I don't know where to put these. Oh. Wait, I want to get this. Oh, I'm going to die. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Big, scary, angry shape coming through. Oh, it's big and angry and scary. Come through here? No. How do I? It can't come through here. Be when I'm fucking scared. How am I supposed to contain it? Am I supposed to try to get it? Oh, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna die. I know what I'm gonna die this round, but I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. I think I have to get it in there and then loop it and trap it from the other side. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. This is a model. The astral plane based off of memories and brain scans. Oh, I'm going out. I need to go in. Yeah, here we go. Okay, those things are already in here. I need to guide it in here. Come here. But I can't close this from this side, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't close these from the outside. Oh.
What was the Bureau doing with that thing?
Okay, cool. And now I can go this way. No, wait, that's where I came. That's going back in. Yeah. No. Oh my gosh. So easily turned around and it's downright embarrassing. No, this is where I came. So is there nothing this way? Other than big angry shape? Then where's the other way I'm supposed to go? Oh, this is a control point, yeah. No, this seems like where I'm supposed to go based on the map. There has to be another path and I'm not detecting. Or maybe there's another path, but now that the guy's sealed, I can get through. Yeah, here we go.
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here.
Control! Oh, big angry shit. Oh! Nope. And I fucking killed that shit. Okay. I missed. Broken heart emoji. You bitch. I see you, I see you. Ow! Stop fucking hitting me with the... I hate the rocket launcher. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so bad. Down there? Or up here? Oh, he's up here. Guys, do you think that Hiss is mad at me? I went to Mad at Me Island and everyone there was whispering some really incomprehensible stuff that I didn't understand. They're all like floating in the air and there was like this red miasma around them. Yeah. Why are there so many guys up there? Stop it. Have a couch. I'm not afraid to use it. Stop it. Okay. another control point. If it's the first stream, how you like the game, who's your favorite character, and why is it Ati? My favorite character is... Take a guess. Ati is a close second, though. We do love Scotty. We love and appreciate Ati in here. But I'm liking it so far. I do know the basic plot of this game because I've watched other people play it, but it's my first time playing it. And I'm scared. It's scary. But it is really good. I'm just objectively not... I don't play games like this a lot, so I find them stressful. But I'm having fun, question mark. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box, see case file OOP-18 for details, in the hypnosis lab, a section of the parapsychology division. Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. After each dives, astronauts must undergo a blank session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data was conclusively proven that blank within the astral plane widely varied between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. You need Ati translations, ask. I will. I know what percolate means. Or at least I know that it's a curse word. I might not know the direct translation, but I know it is an expletive. This study extends the working of Irving Janis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out variations of Solomon-esque original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as a subject. See experiments blank for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting in these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in blank. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of blank and blank. Sorry, I had to drink some water because I've been drinking.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective.
Oh wait, no, we already did this. We watched this. That was explaining the angry shape that attacked us. We know what that was. Marshall.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden. Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
You got that right.
Marshall!
More of you? Really?
Oh, fuck, I have to wait. You need to stop blowing up. Stop blowing up! Oh, sandwiches can't keep blowing up. I lost track of them. I will do better this time. I promise. I promise.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes. Who is this?
I'm coming to help. More of you? Really?
Nice. Okay. Do their explosions hurt each other? Elevator, 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 elevator. Y'all don't got stairs? Hercule doesn't have a direct translation. It's an old god that was demonized by the Crusades. Oh.
Marshall is waiting for you in the Luck Lab, just down the hall.
Very interesting. Control point. Gimme. Lucky kitty.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
Hi. Hi, beautiful woman.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Phaeton. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her?
She's so cool.
Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them.
Yay.
We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss. Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
That's fair. Is there any physics?
If there's anything in this place that can improve our luck, we ought to try it out. You know, just in case.
Do not touch anything.
But I want to. I want to physics. I want to interact with things. Luck and probability. Golden fish.
See that fucking mirror they're studying down the hall? Heard it steals your soul.
Don't worry. We've already sold yours by working here.
Awesome. Can I go in here first? Nothing? Nothing for me? No goodies? Oh, here it's the goodie. Okay.
I see rangers over there. We have to help them.
Ritual division. Oh. I kind of didn't realize. Ew, everything was so red. I kind of missed her. Where's the shape? Where's the shape? I'm recharging. Ow! I hate this stupid. Oh, I missed like every single shot right then. Like at least the grenade has like a beep so you know when it's about to go off. But If you are just not paying attention, that missile can just take you out pretty much immediately. And not paying attention is like kind of my big kryptonite. Oh, you're scary. Even though all you do is you're purely a support enemy, you're still scary because you're a big angry shape. Oh, you're gonna blow up on me? I probably will not survive it because I don't have full health. Okay, they do damage each other. Good to know. Launch efficiency. Launch energy cost minus. But I kind of want that though. Oh, I have one that's even better. I have all these personal ones that I did not realize. Evade energy cost minus 10. Energy recovery speed, that's pretty good. Health boost, energy recovery speed, launch energy cost. Launch energy cost. Oh, these are the same. Oops. What I want to do is, yeah, do that. Dodge efficiency, energy, health recovery per element pickup, energy, health recovery speed, energy. Well, that one's even better, so I can get rid of these. Even though I don't think I'll equip that. Health recovery, energy boost. I'll at least get rid of the ones that are just like objectively worse. Oh, that's better. Launch energy is feeling pretty good. There's none that have drawn me to it more. Launch energy or probably energy recovery speed. Let's try to do launch energy. If I remember correctly, the first meeting with Ati, he was asking, do you think there is dog buried in this? Saying, would you translate something fishy, ace, aka something suspicious? Yes, I remember him saying that. Yeah, because I know he uses a lot of like metaphors and old phrases that would not necessarily. Oh, why is my neck hurting? Sorry. 12 point. Oh. Oh. Get some shelter. You're scaring me. Oh, I see. You have the shield that I will eventually have one day. But I don't. We have an ad starting soon, but I want to see if I can finish this guy first. Oh, he's scary. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, big guy taken down. I just need to not die to the small fry. Oh. 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 Okay, I see you, I see you. Oh, if I could just go over there and pick up some of that health. make a huge difference. Yes, okay, cool. Okay. Yay! We have an ad starting in a minute. Depending on, because I'm probably gonna go to dinner soon, I might just go straight into BRB after the ad break, but I will have to check, see what the status is for dinner, because I'm hungry and I want to eat. But I have to check first. So we'll find a safe place to huddle up, and we got the ad starting, and then depending on the status of dinner, I might play a little bit more, or I might go straight to dinner break, which would be a video when I put on some merchandise for you. But for right now, we're just going to an ad break, but we might go for a longer break, depending. Okay, be back in a sec.
World War II, the people on the home front of Italy suffered from food shortages pretty much from the very start of the war. Basically, no pasta, no coffee, and no meat. And so they turned to traditional recipes of the peasantry, dishes like Tuscan chestnut cake. As we survive the Italian home front, this time on Tasting History. So I've done quite a few videos now about the various home fronts during World War II, and I gotta say, today's cookbook, I think, is my favorite of this series. It's from 1942 and was written by a woman who went by the pen name Petronilla. What I love most about this book is her style of writing. She writes it like you've just walked into a club of fashionable ladies and they're all talking about their different recipes and ways to take care of the house. It's fantastic. The recipe is a little long, but it's worth the read. It's for chestnut flour cake without sugar. What a sweet and lucky surprise to find in your pantry, still in its bag, some chestnut flour which you had completely forgotten about. An incredible thing indeed in these times. Well, such a surprising and lucky circumstance happened to me in these days, and since you must immediately take advantage of every piece of luck, I measured 200 grams of the sweet flour. I poured it in a small bowl, I added half a tablespoon of oil, a pinch of salt, and only the grated yellow part of a lemon zest. I mixed everything with as much milk as needed. I would have used water if I didn't have milk at home. I added a whole sachet of yeast, I mixed everything well again, I poured everything in an oiled cake pan, I put the pan in the oven, not too hot, and when I saw that the cake was swollen and baked, when I put it on the table in front of my family, insatiable gluttons, when the cake was celebrated. How lucky we were, Mom, since you forgot about the flour. The kids. Today's sweet cake is truly delicious. The husband. What a pity the cake is so small. The servant girl in her mind. It's lucky that I was able to find such a good remedy for my unforgivable forgetfulness. Me in my heart. And all the recipes are like that. They are just absolutely charming. And her other books are written in a similar fashion, but they're on topics like cleaning because soap was being rationed, or actually making military uniforms, or mending socks. Now, back to our chestnut cake from World War II, for which you will need 2½ cups or 200 grams of sifted chestnut flour, 1½ teaspoons of olive oil, a pinch of salt, the zest of 1 lemon, 1 cup or 235 milliliters of milk, and 2½ teaspoons or 7 grams of dried yeast. So castagnato, or chestnut flour cake, is originally from the Tuscany region, and it was typically made in autumn and winter after the chestnuts had fallen to the ground and been dried and then ground up into flour. And modern recipes. The life of a cowboy in the 19th century could often be a rough one, not least because the food from a chuck wagon was pretty darn limited. For many a Texas cowboy, a daily meal was as simple as a plate of beans and cornbread, which I'm making using recipes from 1896. We make supper for the cowboys, this time on Tasting History. The era of the Great American Cattle Drives, which created the cowboy as we know it, lasted from the 1860s through the early 1890s. Cowboys would round up thousands of head of cattle from Texas and other parts of the Southwest and then take them to the railroads in the North, which would then take the cattle east to cities like Chicago, Philadelphia, and New York City. And during those long drives north, which could take several months, the cattle grazed on grass and the cowboys grazed on whatever the cook, often called cookie, was serving out of the back of his chuck wagon. This means a lot of salt pork, biscuits, dried fruit, and hardtack. And according to the cowboy Teddy Blue Abbott, the Texas cowboys had it the worst, because in the Texas outfits, all they'd ever give them was cornbread and sow belly and beans, except when they killed a beef. And so I thought it pretty fitting to make a mess of beans with sow belly, that is bacon, and some cornbread using recipes that are meant for outdoor cooking from this time, from the 1896 edition of the Manual for Army Cooks. And we're going to start with the beans because they do take longer to make, though actually the recipe doesn't call them beans, it calls them frijoles, which is fitting because that is Spanish for beans, and many of the cowboys, especially in Texas at this time, were actually Mexican. In fact, despite the westerns that I watched growing up, cowboys were a very diverse group of people, especially in the late 19th century. Many were black, Mexican, or Native American, but they all 8 recipes like these frijoles, for which you will need 1 cup or 150 grams of Mexican beans. That's what the recipe called them, but I'm pretty sure they just mean pinto beans. Then a half clove of garlic, 1 thin small slice of bacon, and 1 long red pepper. Also, it should be fresh. The book specifies when to use dried chilies, and it doesn't specify it here, so I am using fresh. Then the recipe just says to soak beans overnight, boil slowly until soft from 8 to 10 hours, add red pepper, garlic, and bacon, and bake. Simple, but lengthy, because even after soaking the beans for several hours, they need to simmer on low for at least 90 minutes with the lid on. The recipe says 8 to 10 hours, but those beans, they don't need 8 to 10 hours. Modern beans need a lot less time to cook, so 90 minutes, maybe 2 hours, and they should be nice and soft. Also, it helps to throw in about a teaspoon of salt while the beans are boiling. The recipe doesn't mention it, but it's something that any good chuck wagon would have had, and it's really going to help with the flavor. As the beans boil, chop up your red pepper, garlic, and the bacon, and once the beans are soft, add all of those to the pot and stir them in. Then cover the pot and transfer it to the oven at 350 degrees Fahrenheit, 175 Celsius, and bake for another hour, and then remove the lid and continue to bake for another hour and a half or so, or until all of the liquid has dried up. If the liquid evaporates too quickly, go ahead and throw some more water in there just so they don't dry out, but you want to get them cooked for about an hour and a half. Now the cowboy cook, usually called Cookie, wouldn't have had a modern oven like I do. They would have been doing all of this in a Dutch oven. Most anything could be cooked in a Dutch oven, from beans to biscuits to bread to stew. A wonderfully varied selection of foods. So too, it seems, was the 1896 Manual for Military Cooking, at least when it came to this cornbread, because it says that cornbread will often be found more desirable than wheat bread. It is much healthier for those engaged in muscular exercise, more easily digested, and more apt to be successfully prepared. So healthy and hard to screw up. Sounds good to me. Now, this cornbread is a lot simpler than pretty much any modern recipe. All you need is 4 cups or 580 grams of cornmeal, 2 tablespoons of lard, 2 teaspoons of salt, and 3 cups or 700 milliliters of milk or water. The recipe actually says sufficient warm water, but not hot enough to scald meal, or warm milk to make a thick batter. So you may not need all 3 cups, or you may need a little bit more. It kind of depends on what cornmeal you are using. So this very basic recipe says to put meal in a deep dish, mix in the salt. Pour in sufficient warm water or milk to make a thick batter. Last, add the melted lard, beat thoroughly, and bake in a well-greased pan in a quick oven. So first, mix your salt into the cornmeal, and then gently heat up your milk or water until it's just warm to the touch. At the same time, go ahead and melt the lard. Once everything is warmed and melted, pour about half of the milk or water into the cornmeal and stir. Slowly continue to add more liquid until you have a batter that is a bit thicker than pancake batter. Then add in the melted lard and mix it all in. Then you can make this in either a Dutch oven or in a cast iron skillet. I opted for the latter, and I opted for a little more lard to grease the inside. It was so greasy. Anyway, once you've greased your pan, pour the cornbread batter in, smooth it out, and set it in the oven at 400 degrees Fahrenheit, 205 Celsius, and bake for about 40 minutes or until it comes away from the pan. And while it bakes, make sure you are subscribed to Tasting History. Click that like button. It really does help out the channel so I can keep telling you more about things like how it was to eat and cook out of the back of a chuck wagon on the cow trails of the Old West. Now, cowboys didn't start in the 1860s, nor did they end in the 1890s. They were around before and after that. But there was that 30-year period, give or take, that was the golden age of cowboys in the American West. And when you picture cowboys, it's usually people from this period. See, by the mid-19th century, Texas was plumb full of longhorn cattle that were descended from those cows that the Spanish had introduced to the area centuries before. Well, the law of supply and demand dictated that a cow wasn't worth very much there in Texas, where they had plenty of them. It was about $4 a head. But further up north in the cities like New York, Boston, Philadelphia, Chicago, where not so many cattle are just roaming the streets, they could be sold for up to $40. Unfortunately, at that time, the trains didn't really go to Texas. They were further north in states like Missouri and Kansas, so the only way to get the cattle up there was for them to walk, and for that, you needed cowboys. Several trails were established that went from Texas to the train depots in the north. Among others, there was the Chisholm Trail, the Western Trail, and the Goodnight Loving Trail. That last one was established in 1866 by Oliver Loving and Charles Goodnight, and it was Charles Goodnight who is often credited with the invention of the chuck wagon. See, the story goes that in 1866, Charles Goodnight had the idea that instead of cowboys carrying their own dried food with them, they'd pack it all into one wagon and get a cook to go along with them. So he got a Studebaker wagon, which had been used in the Civil War, and retrofitted it with a chuck box on the back, which was a box that had drawers and shelves filled with utensils and whatnot, and was fitted with a fold-down lid that could serve as a cooking surface. And with that chuck box, chuck meaning food, the wagon became known as the chuck wagon. It was large enough to hold not only a bunch of food, but also a barrel of fresh water, pots, pans, and other cooking utensils, as well as the fuel for cooking. There was often a canvas sling underneath the chuck wagon that was filled with either firewood or dried cow chips, or cow poop, which my grandpa actually called cow pies, and then that could be used as fuel. And they would call this sling a possum belly, which I love. It really paints a picture. Oliver Nelson, a former cowboy cook in the 1880s, described his chuck wagon on his first day of work. There was a board platform under the wagon to hold our dry salt bacon and a bacon box for cupboard and table. We had the usual supply of stuff at a through camp: coffee, flour, meal, bacon, salt, and soda. I suggested beans and dried apples, but was told there was plenty there if I'd find them. We had a coffee pot, 2 ovens, a fry pan, a bucket, 2 knives, 1 fork, and 1 spoon. I suggested more knives and forks and a few more spoons, but was told it was no use. Most cooks were probably fairly clueless on their first day because they didn't usually come from a culinary background. Rather, they were just usually former cowboys who knew everything else about cowboying. And that's because you aged out of being a cowboy around the age of 25 in many instances. Most cowboys were about 16 to 21. And a cowboy cook or cookie needed to know other things about being a cowboy because they weren't just a cook. They often had to help with the horses and navigation and other things like that. And they often were the dentist, the barber, the doctor if need be, because none of the kids knew what they were doing. But cooking was definitely their main job. And one cowboy, Andy Adams, recalled, "To those of us who could find time to eat, our cook kept open house. Our foreman knew that a well-fed man can stand an incredible amount of hardship, and appreciated the fact that on the trail, a good cook is a valuable asset." 2 meals a day were what they were usually expected to make, and they'd wake up really early, around 3 a.m., to get breakfast started so it would be ready for the boys when they all woke up. Then he would pack up the chuck wagon and head down the trail 15 or 17 miles or so that he could get supper ready for when the cowboys came that evening. The cowboys were typically on their own for their midday meal, eating some dried meat and biscuits in the saddle, though dried meat or salted meat and then biscuits or cornbread were pretty much 90% of their diet. Whether they were in the saddle or around the campfire didn't really matter. In 1874, it was written of cowboys from Texas that cornbread, mast-fed bacon, and coffee constitute 9/10 of their diet. Occasionally, they have fresh beef, and less often they have vegetables of any description. They do their own cooking in the rudest and fewest possible vessels, often not having a single plate or knife or fork other than their pocket knife, but gather around the camp kettle with a piece of bread in one hand, proceed to fish up a piece of sow belly, and dine sumptuously, not forgetting to stow away 1 or more quarts of the strongest coffee imaginable, without sugar or cream. Indeed, you would hesitate, if judging it from appearance, whether to call it coffee or ink. Of all the vegetables, onions and potatoes are the most desired and the oftenest used when anything more than the old regulation is had. Now, there was some variation in that bread and preserved meat diet. For the bread, cookie might make it with saleratus one day, which was basically like baking soda. And then the next day, he might make it using his sourdough starter. And every good cookie kept their sourdough starter nice and active. When it came to the meat, one day it might be salt pork, and the next day salt beef, or maybe some bacon or dried beef. There were lots of options. The coffee, on the other hand, that was pretty much the same thing every day, though the brand might change. Most famous was Arbuckle's coffee, but the preparation was pretty much always the same. Just a handful of grounds tossed into a pot of boiling water, and once the grounds sank to the bottom, it was ready to go. But while that may have been 90% of the diet, you still had 10% of diet to play with, and that's where things got a little more interesting. Like for a cowboy with a sweet tooth, you could have either prunes or dried apples. And if you were really lucky, some canned fruit, like canned tomatoes, which they considered fruit, they would make pies out of them, or canned peaches. Ambassador brand yellow cling peaches, which were canned and drenched in syrup, were particularly good for making peach cobbler in a Dutch oven. Then, on occasion, there was some fresh meat to be had. Hunting things like deer and antelope happened from time to time, but more often it was varmints like possum, armadillo, rabbit, or rattlesnake. Or, as Oliver Nelson once found, soft-shell turtles. I got hold of a .22 rifle, would kill soft-shell turtles 14 to 16 inches across. I would cut up the meat and soak it in salt water, then cook the white one meal, the dark the next, and have the boys guessing what it was. I got hold of some potatoes and vinegar. I would slice the potatoes, soak in salt water overnight, and put on vinegar, and the boys ate them raw for cucumbers. Potatoes and onions were definitely the most common vegetables, but even those are only going to last for about a week or so before they start to turn. So if you wanted vegetables further down the trail, you were probably going to have to forage for some. And so wild onions and prickly pear, things like that were very common in the meals. Now there was one source of fresh meat that was very plentiful. It was all around them pretty much all the time. It was even part of the cowboy's name. But slaughtering a cow for some ribeye steaks out on the trail was not often done. First off, the cows were not the property of the cowboys, and ranchers would surely look down upon their employees eating up all of their profits. But there were definitely plenty of times that they did get to slaughter a cow, usually if it was injured and it just wasn't going to be able to make it north anyway. But that doesn't mean that they were getting a lot of fresh beef, because a cow is really, really big, and as hungry as a dozen or 15 cowboys might be, they're not going to be able to eat a cow in a single day, and the meat's not going to stay fresh much longer than that. So on those occasions, when they did get to slaughter a cow, it really just meant that you had a few weeks of dried beef ahead of you. On one occasion, when a cow went down at Oliver Nelson's camp, the boss hollered, "Cook, come jerk the beef." I went out and cut the meat in strips 3 inches wide and 1 inch thick. Then I stretched ropes from posts, hung the strips onto dry, and built a smudge to keep the flies off. We fried this jerk beef in tallow and ate it dry, but some cooks boiled it, thickened it with flour, and seasoned it with salt and plenty of pepper to make a dish called jowler, which was said to be awful fine. Though there were parts of a cow which didn't really lend themselves to drying out and making jerky of, and that was organ meat. Things like the brains and liver and kidneys and lungs, and all of that could be gathered up on day one and made into something they called son of a bitch stew. Then there was one other piece of fresh beef that could be had that didn't actually even require the slaughtering of the cow. See, the bull testicles, also known as oysters, were unceremoniously taken from the poor bull to make them into a steer. Something that cook, Oliver Nelson, learned about on the job. I still didn't know everything about cow camp cooking. There was about 800 bulls with the through herd, 1, 2, and 3 years old. One day, Henry brought in a peck of clippings from the bullpen and poured them in my dishpan. I bawled him out and dumped them in the creek. When the boys sat down to supper, they said, "Henry, where's the oysters?" I came near getting into trouble. I said, "Fellers, I've never heard of eating such. I thought Henry was putting up a job on me. I'll cook anything you'll bring in to eat, only let me in on it." There was some sour talk, but we ate our bacon for supper. The next day, we had a big oyster fry, which kept up for 4 weeks. Now, I have never had a cowboy oyster, also known as a Rocky Mountain oyster, but I bet one or more of you, my audience, have tried these things, and I would love to hear about the flavor and actually even more about the texture of a cooked bull testicle. Curious, not curious enough necessarily to try them anytime soon. But, you know, when you've been out on the trail for weeks at a time, I guess you'll eat pretty much anything. Which is why cowboys were so excited when they finally came to one of these cow towns along their trail, or else the big city at the end where the rail was. Cities like Dodge City in Kansas. There they could visit a saloon and eat real oysters and a healthy sarsaparilla. And I've actually already covered what they ate in Old West saloons, so I'll make sure that that video comes up after this one. Now, this rough life was definitely not for everyone. Wouldn't have been for me, I can tell you that. So, if you're looking for something a little more cushy, then you would want to leave the Texas cowboy life and head north to Montana, because according to many sources from the 1870s and 80s, the cowboys up in Montana were living high on the hog. For the past few days, I've been punching cows with the northern Montana cowboys. That is, they call it punching cows, but a veteran Texas cowboy would call it picnicking. This Texas cowboy said that the Montana boys were usually done with work around noon and then would just lay about in their palatial tents and read novels and gamble. He says they work so little that when a Montana cowboy gets back from a roundup, his horses are still fat. But it wasn't actually the free time that impressed him, but rather the food. Live while these cowboys live higher than anybody. They have everything to eat that money can buy and a cook with a paper cap on to prepare it. The cook is so neat and polite that you would eat him if you were right hungry, but in fact, I do not believe he would object if you were to attempt to do so. He is too well bred, too obliging to object to anything you desire to do. They have fresh beef all the time. One man kills a beef, keeps a quarter, and sells the rest to the other outfits that are along. That is not strange, for remember that a beef here is worth about $80. In 1885, Teddy Blue Abbott, who had been a cowboy all over the West, worked a stint at the McGinnis Roundup at the DHS Ranch in Montana, and he was enamored with the food. I'd never seen such wonderful grub as they had at the DHS. They had canned tomatoes all the time, canned peaches even, while dried apples and prunes were the best you ever got in most cow outfits, and you were lucky to get those. In Texas, you wouldn't have got them. Those Texas outfits sure hated to give up on the grub. We had a Texas fellow repping with us on that roundup eating with our wagon. The first day he was there, we had hot cakes for breakfast, bread for dinner, and hot biscuits for supper. And when he saw the cook handing out the plate of biscuits, his eyes opened and he said, "Jesus Christ, do you fellas have white bread 3 times a day?" That was the reason so many of the southern cowpunchers stayed in the north in spite of almost freezing to death. It was on account of the grub being so much better. He told of another Texan who, when coffee was being given out, was offered some sugar, and the Texan said, "No thanks. I don't take salt in my coffee." He had never seen sugar before, only sorghum syrup. Well, by the 1890s, most of the cattle trails had been grazed over, but they also were no longer really needed because the railroad had come to Texas. And so instead of walking the cattle north, you could just put them on a train and send them on their way. But even though the golden age of cowboys had come to an end, that doesn't mean that cowboys had come to an end. Even today, there are cattle ranches all over the West that employ cowboys. They just don't have to take them on months-long journeys halfway across the country. They also eat much better than they did in the 19th century. If you ever watch Cowboy Kent Rollins, you'll know kind of what they eat today. That said, they do often still eat out of the back of a chuck wagon. Granted, they might be having steak and breakfast burritos, but once in a while, they still will sit down to nothing more than a plate of beans and cornbread, like the kind that I'm about to sit down to right now. And here we are, beans and cornbread from a 19th century cowboy chuck wagon. So let's first just try some of this cornbread. Now, as you can see, it is far more compact than most any modern cornbread that you would have. Now, a lot of times today they'll sweeten cornbread, but even in the non-sweetened kinds, they usually will add some baking soda or something to give it some lift, because this is nothing. But here we go. It smells good, though. Yep, pretty darn dense. I mean, flavorful, but dense. Hopefully it'll go well with the beans that will soften it up a little bit. Let me just try some of the beans. Now those are mighty fine. Ooh. There's some heat there. Yep, that actually packs a bit of a punch. Takes a second, but it gets there. If you just want to add in a little bit of the chili pepper, that's fine. Or a hotter chili pepper if you like it really hot. This is a little spicy for my taste, but really flavorful too. So I'm actually really shocked that it is. I can't taste the garlic, which makes sense. There's a half of a clove in there, which I think is like, why even bother? But it doesn't matter because there is still a lot of flavor there. Let me try a bit of it together. Cornbread, beans, cornbread. That's the way to do it. It's actually really good. Really, really good. Hearty. I'm surprised at the amount of flavor that's there. Also, if you cook these beans again, they'll just become refried beans. They'll end up just kind of softening and softening and softening until you have refried beans. Yeah, mighty fine indeed. So make some beans and cornbread, spice them up, spice them less, whatever you want. Get along, little doggies, and I will see you next time on Tasting History. Of olive oil, a pinch of salt, the zest of 1 lemon, 1 cup or 235 milliliters of milk, and 2.5 teaspoons or 7 grams of dried yeast. So castagnato, or chestnut flour cake, is originally from the Tuscany region, and it was typically made in autumn and winter after the chestnuts had fallen to the ground and been dried and then ground up into flour. And modern recipes often have sugar and eggs and other things to give it some flavor, including like raisins or pine nuts. But if you go back even further than today's recipe, it's even more sparse.
I'm back. I have delicious dinar. Actually, let me check to see if my door is closed. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I did, but me when I'm paranoid, me when I DualSense wireless controller battery level is up. Yeah. It's closed. Let me plug in my controller. Oh, my PS5 is making my room hot. Now I have two big PCs running in my room right now. They're making it hot. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, I just remembered. I just got control of this area. Synchronicity laugh. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, I know that. I know that. You get that as a costume later. That fit. This can't be a good sign. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, this game gives me so many physics. Oh. Oh, wait. Yes. Jesse, get on the box. It will be well controlled. Not where I'm going. At least not right now. There might be like a mirror testing. I'm scared. Oh, clearance. Polaris is giving me a signal that there's something down there though. But I can't go until I have clearance 6. Okay. Let's stop physicsing and continue with the plot. I think I should go down this way. Detective studies. I don't like the weird ambiance. It's scary. Stop! You're scaring me! Stop! Stop being wretched. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I must play with my toys. My toys! I have to play with my toys.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
I wonder what they did for the first test. Can I get in there? No. Fine. Well, let me talk to the ducky. I see how it is.
This way to the lab? Okay. You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss.
Assuming he's not the reason that Dylan is like the way that he is, smiling so brightly and politely. Assuming it's not all Darling's fault. I forgive him anyway, though. Oh, looks good. Yeah, I think we should be doing that to more electrical systems in here. I think that's a good idea. And what's over here? Box for me. Oh. Oh. Okay, never mind. I got really scared, but then I realized that the answer was literally right there.
You led me here. Any idea how to make it work?
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Oh god. Puzzle and a cute girl was watching. Over. What will I do if my mom is disappointed with me? Black rock prisms are a unique formation of black rock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique blank structure of prisms retain frequencies from the range blank to blank hertz, with perfect blank harmonization. This report analyzes the results of focusing on a blank through a harmonized prism to a blank. Methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto blank, imbuing them with the properties of the harmonized resonance blank in the prism will be explored and explained. Refer to file blank for full report.
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
Oh, I don't perform well under pressure. Could they possibly be up here?
Have you checked the upper floor?
Okay, here's one. I don't like how the game doesn't let you do as much physics around civilians. Okay, missing one more.
Each punch card should correspond to a terminal.
Okay, so there's one terminal up here. Love breaking her ankles. Oh, fuck.
Those whiteboard drawings may be important.
Feedback loop. Dimensions. Oh. I'm sorry, ma'am. Oh, here's the last one. Sorry for clipping through you like that. That was disrespectful of me. Yeah, forgive me. Mommy.
It looks like he was working on something to do with these symbols.
Okay. So I have all the cards. Now I need to figure out which order to put the cards in. Too powerful. For our use, dimensions, powerful for our use, feedback loop. So not those two. But those are the...
What do the symbols mean?
Same. This one's crossed out. Is there any more information I can... Here's more. Too strong. Leaks out. Changing variables. Our way in? Oh, looks like a shrimmy face.
What do these whiteboards mean?
We have order. Do these terminals have a number? Is what I am. Here's just, oh yeah, 3, 5, 1. Okay.
Try different combinations. One of them has to work.
There's 2. This is 2. Maybe I just put them in order. Move 4 is 1 up. This is 4, right? Yeah, this is 4. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are all combinations that it says doesn't work because they're all crossed out. Let me check upstairs again. Okay, so there's more configurations. Oh, okay. I'm understanding now. I'm understanding. Okay, so the first one is correct. That one is correct. Now, 4 is that one. Oh, I have to take this one. I understand now. I am the understander. I am the ankle breaker. Okay. Do we know what's 2? 2 is that one. And then 3 is that one. So 3 is correct. 2 is over here. 2 is that one. Okay. I believe 5 is that one. Yeah. Nope, that's 4. is 5. Okay. This one up here says 4 or something else. That's not the same one. But they're both not crossed out. Well, let's give it a try. Let's start from the top. One is this one. Yes, that's correct. 1, 2, 3. Crossed off here. 2, 3 is this one. This is 2. And then this is 3. And then 4 is marked as this one. But it's also marked as a different one. Maybe I'll just switch 4 and 5. Maybe we'll just try that. Because I'm pretty confident about 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Let's just try switching 4 and 5. That's not it? Oh, fuck. That means there's something wrong with either 1, 2, or 3. And those are the ones I was pretty confident on. Yeah. Pretty sure that's 1. That's 4. This is 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. An ad break already? Far, bro. I guess I was out eating dinner for a while. There's something more to this puzzle. So I feel pretty confident in the order. That's 2. That's 3. Four doesn't... There is no card with that configuration, I don't think. Oh no, it is. This one both say that 4 should be that. Are we in? Too strong. Leaks out. Changing verb. Can we affect this? And this really isn't it? There's somehow a way to put both of these in 4? No. I'm not dyslexic in mixing up 5 and 2, am I? Well, that's 2. And that's 5. Let's stick the wires. 1. 2. 3. Add brick start. Oh! That one has a symbol on it. One, 2, 3. But those aren't the cards that I have, I don't think. We have an ad break starting in a minute. While we're in ad break, please don't be mad. I may potentially look up the answer. Because I feel like I am using the hints that they're giving to me, but then there's something that I'm not getting. Am I missing a 6th one? Because there's 6 chords. That one goes up. So is that 5 or 4? This one goes to here. This one says 5. But either way, I swapped both of them in each option. So it should work either way, but anyway, go to an ad break and I will be looking up the answer in the meantime. All right, be back in a sec. the solution. Oh! These arrows means you have to switch these. That's what that symbol meant. That's how you're supposed to solve the puzzle. I just looked it up. Okay, now I have to swap 4 and 5. Wow! Beautiful! Cool rock!
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan.
Oh.
We need more black rock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab down in the black rock processing site and maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it. I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
Dylan!
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Yeah.
Thanks. Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive
Rubbing my hands together like a fly.
That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
But how did he know about the frequency before it actually hit? Questions.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mother. And shoot again. Okay, cool. So I don't have to go through that long way anymore. Now I have to go back to maintenance. I hope I see Ati again. My friend Ati. Let me make Jarling a little bit smaller.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he all right? HRAs first. I'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him. Keep him safe. Like you do with me.
Okay, central maintenance. Now, oh, I think I need to go to access corridor. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, that's where I need to go. No? Question mark? Me when I don't trust myself? Okay, go there. Oh my gosh, the bloom in this game is crazy. I already did this. Excuse me. I wish Polaris did her pulsey thing to direct you more often. Unless she does, and I'm just like not noticing, or like I have to press a button to get her to do it. I don't know. Oh, reading. The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The widely accepted theory is that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on a blank frequency different from our own. When these frequencies match, the thresholds will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a blank. Others theorize the thresholds are parallel universes or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affect the house that attracts the threshold. We do know for certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually the frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes blank in those who learn of it, so is actively denied.
Altered item number 52.
Objects of power. Objects of powers are holders, 665. To the other, / blessing. We hold the reign / law. We are failing in translating hyperreal concepts. Secrets instructions will be lost. Ignore this message. Wait, I want to see that one again. We are failing in translating hyperreal. Okay. Basically saying that they can't figure out a way to explain it. So it's like, actually, never mind. Don't worry about it, Pookie. I'm like, okay, heart. was like, we can't figure out a way to explain it to you, so just forget this for right now. Don't worry about it. Ow. Bitch. There's another one. Get away from me, I see you running. I need to get some of my fucking help. Need some help, I need some help. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did she leave? Turbine. Oh, I have clearance level 4 now? Let's go. Thank you, mother. More reading for me? Listen, Trench is on the word path about this Tennessee report thing. Wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to suggest it. Whoever did it is gonna get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I'm not super keen on leading a witch hunt. So tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Let's not be on anyone's radar, you know? I tell you, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with, this place can be a downright hostile work environment sometimes. Yeah, I can imagine with all the secrets. Doesn't really facilitate trust. And the people in charge, like Trench and Darling, doing some questionable things that no one is in a position to contest. Concrete. Not what I meant to press. Not what I meant to press. But like, also, isn't that where I'm supposed to go? So I'm a little confused. Okay. I thought enemy's done. Enemy's done. Enemy's not done. Do I need to get the levitate? Was I supposed to have the levitate by now? The fact that this is still like part of the building and not like I mean, I guess it is towards BlackRock processing, so it is sort of like astral plane related, but that is still fully in the building. It's kind of crazy to consider. Oh my gosh, the bloom. Okay, I guess I go this way. Maybe the bloom is so strong because I turned my brightness all the way up because I'm scared. I need to fart. Ooh. Have to grab one. I'm down. Down. Oh, yellow. Oh, motel again?
I don't think anyone's there, honey. Come on. We'll go to that motel we passed a while back.
I didn't even know that. But there was like a people trying to get in from the outside. Me when I did not finish my sentence at all. Let me just clean this up for you. Already been in here. I was already in here. What's next? You're just opening those two now? Not opening no doors anymore? Terry. But this is one I was already in. Can I fix the room? Oh, I see. I have to get this set up exactly how it is in here. Got it. Gotcha. He's acquired. Cool. Did that teleport me to a new area? Or was that... I am not playing this game cautiously enough. Hi, Ray. I still can't levitate, so like I still can't do anything about that. Unless it put down like a bridge or something. Oh, it did. Yippee! Yay!
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackrock processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
Oops. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. Specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas, see file ATL03 for set dimensions, seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, and shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation while doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. A previous theory was that the change corresponds with the house shifts and the Atlas is a blank of the blank itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same blank material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. Double sip, thank you. Always gotta check the bathroom. Oh, you're not letting me in? I don't have clearance level 5. I wonder how high the clearances go. Box. Box. Dodge efficiency. I never remember to dodge. Just kind of run around like a chicken with its head cut off. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so bright in here. Why are they shooting at? Oh, there's like a person here. There's people here. That's why they're shooting. Hope this game doesn't have friendly fire. Scared. Die. Yes. And I can't control the point yet. Where's the hostile entity? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Oh, that's a friend. Anyone up here? Oh. Anyone else up here? No? Control point? Thank you. Oh my god, Arish! Oh my god! I just realized this game is giving Hollow Knight effects in that you're so used to everyone being so hostile to you that like the second there's a even somewhat friendly face, it's like, oh my gosh. Are we married? Are we best friends? I don't know. But I'm feeling some kind of way because you're not trying to kill me. You go long periods in this game without really like talking with other people and just getting your ass shot at. Oh!
During an AWE investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet. They pulled the cord and were instantly transported to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like haze. Inside, they found a door marked.
He's so goofy.
Black pyramid. And just like that, it led back to the oldest house, some 2,000 miles from Montana. Now we're finding the cord in increasing numbers throughout the Bureau. Somehow the two places, they became in tune to each other. The actual physical location of the Ocean View is a mystery. Stepping beyond its walls has so far proven impossible. A place of power, like the oldest house.
A pop. Oh, girl, you look good. Pop. Where's Arish? He said up here, so I'm up.
I'm glad to see you're
Yay! Yay, 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 yay!
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death.
The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. Well, Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. But I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's...
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. But we are just treading water here, and the hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you. our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I've failed people.
You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base and executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster.
Monster.
Getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
Find a Black Rock Prism. Ooh, notes. Have you noticed the recent? Let's start that again. Have you noticed the recent tension between Trent and Darling? They've both been acting odd lately. Trent concerns me the most. His sudden hostility towards Darling projects is very unlike him. He was the one to approve all this Hadron research in the first place, but after Darling unveiled the HRAs, he was livid. I personally don't see any reason not to equip Bureau staff with additional protective device, especially not if it's as strong as Darling says. What do you make of this? Have you seen anything from either of them that strikes you as odd? Let's talk in person soon, before the next Bureau heads meeting. To Salvador from Marshall.
During an AWE investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet.
Watch that one.
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz, Rupert Well. Our mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29. Secondary objective, as always, was to find a route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the formation.
I'm not doing so hot.
Secondary
You're fine.
objective was
We'll push through this. The Hiss are the ones doing the pushing.
And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event or entity while inside the threshold?
No, nothing. Do you think we should tell him about the mermaid?
Excuse me?
Yeah, the mermaid. Horowitz here found this mermaid in a quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song, and he was overcome with desire. She was so alluring. I'd say she was more enchanting than alluring.
They've each
Fine,
taken a few hits.
enchanting.
We need to get them to a surgical station ASAP.
Did you tell your
But I
CO
think they're
about
stable
this?
enough to move.
No.
Oh yeah? Well,
Because it didn't happen.
we are moving out.
Nothing happened. As usual, the quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
Fuck you guys. Get out of here.
Hey, remember the deal. You kill a hiss, I buy a shot. Bottom shelf only.
Was broke. He's a federal employee. They don't get paid. They don't got money. Is this where it came from? No. It's not. Pretty sure.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
Do I have clearance level 5 yet? No.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
Hi, Faith. No worries. No such thing as being late. You're right on time. Oh! my gosh. I can only take one of those. Coming from this direction. I see it. I see it. It's coming from here. See it. It's over here. There, I see it. Ah, hit me. Oh.
Let's hurry up and find Darling's lab.
Well, I survived. F-01. Where? Where? I hear him. I hear him.
We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from.
You heard that too, right?
Dimensional matter.
Black rock comes from the threshold. Ari. So the prisms must be there too.
Contained. Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock Line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. Black Rock 665. Neighbor of the Beast. Get it?
665. He's such a dork.
We can do that again.
Do we think Darling was... I'm trying to think. Do we think Darling was a theater kid? I'm not sure. Might have been a band nerd. Black Rock has allowed the Bureau to make great strides in containment procedures since it was first discovered. This report will examine how very structures comprise a blank density that nullifies all residences with a range of blank to blank hertz. Bureau innovations that incorporate Black Rock will be analyzed, most notably the fire breaks, feats of engineering designed to contain any future outbreaks, attacks, or other internal threats. The goal of this report is to encourage Bureau staff to explore further innovations using Black Rock, as work in that field has remarkably slowed in recent years. That reminds me of the new game, the new multiplayer game that is in the Control universe. I will probably be playing it at some point. I just have to.
Darling's key.
Yeah!
This should get us into the quarry.
Clearance of a 5! I just need people to play it with.
Everything here is crazy. Weird, but it feels right. Like how the world should be. I am in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm happy.
I mean, it makes sense. was exposed to the unordinary from a very young age, so, and was always trying to rationalize it to herself. To see it basically said like, oh yeah, all that crazy stuff that you actually that no one believed you about was actually real, and you're not crazy. And there's actual, like, hard to understand, but there are some form of like rules about it. I think that's going back the way it came, so I will continue this way. So I absolutely understand her. This is where I came from. Black Rock Quarry, this way. So this is where I'm going. I doubted myself. Black Rock Quarry. Oh, I see. She's pointing me to something. Oh, control point. Nice. These buildings are so big. The sense of scale is kind of insane. It, like, gives me the opposite of claustrophobia. It's like, I shouldn't feel this open in any circumstances that isn't being outdoors. I hate the sniper so much. Ow! I thought I was underneath, but I guess not enough. Dude, I have aim assist. It is not enough. I need this heal. I need this help. Need to move in. I just really need that help. Oh, is there more guys? It's still making creepy noises. I don't feel safe. NSC. The NSC was designed by order of Deputy Chief Trench shortly before he became director. The container provides a safe method of abstraction of Blank's excess energy output while acting as a humane way to house him. The coolant pumps keep the container and its Blank from overheating while the energy is siphoned. The energy is then conducted to the converter where it's rendered into a blank through the use of turbine generators. The electricity produced powers the entire bureau, making it completely self-sufficient and effectively invisible on the New York City grid. After NSC-01's disappearance by some unknown manifestation of Blank's power, the occupant was restrained and a second model was built. NSC-02 possesses built-in spatial anchors that are designed to prevent any translocative effect from its occupant. Black Rock Quarry. Thank you for the signs, because I am so blind. Ritual impulse. I think I just need to keep going down.
Elevator's broken.
Awesome!
Gotta get down the old-fashioned way.
No, I missed. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I survived that. Let's go. My territory now. Get ungreebled. You know what? Fuck it. Ungreebles you. And I'm scared. I'm scared because I'm scared. And then I get scared. Oh, sir. Oh, 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 oh! Oh, that was some physics. All these armor guys. Get over yourself. You're obsessed with me. Anymore. That's what I thought. Who is letting just clipboard just sit out in the quarry? Come on. We need additional diamond blades ASAP. Continuous rim this time to get the clean cut research ones. This block rock shit is tough. We're going through blades like they're made of the damn. Like we're made of the damn things. The dimensions of these slabs, the black rock they want are outrageous. For all the grief they're causing me, these fire breaks better fucking work a treat. Go ahead and double the last order. Oh, shape. Oh, fuck, shape. Shape scary.
Oh. No. expected.
This is crazy. We're not still like indoors, are we? I assume not, because I can see the night sky, but with all this astral plane stuff, I don't know if this is just some weird effect of the black rock going on. But I'm assuming we're outdoors. It's a quarry. Makes sense to be outdoors. All Bureau personnel are reminded to kindly not smoke in the quarry, even though the quarry space is technically an oh, well, that answered my question. Even though the quarry area is technically an outdoor space, it's still a part of the Bureau, and therefore the no smoking rule does apply. Not only is considered to your fellow employees to refrain from inflicting harm of secondhand smoke, it's also prudent to avoid any risk of gas fires, unforeseen threshold reactions, and possible creation of altar receptacles. Under no circumstances should cigarette butts be left in the quarry. Thank you for understanding. That's interesting because there's like a lot of desks inside the Bureau that have cigarettes just sitting there for them. So I'm kind of surprised that they have like such a strict no smoke policy. Freaking grenade launchers, bro. Here's what gets me. I might die. I might die. Oh shit. Ow! That was a sitting duck for that one, I admit. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, hell no. I'm gonna make freaking die. I need to get some help. But I also still want to have like the upper ground. Oh, I need to get rid of that fucking... Oh my gosh, that orb's gonna be healing them continuously, and they are like huge bullet sponges? No way. Oh shit, 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 shit. Ow. I think it's over. Not the ad starting in 2 minutes. It's the last one. Where's the last one? Oh. Okay. At least now I know where the switches are.
Darling's key. This should get us into the quarry.
What's down here? Just an alternative route. We have an ad break starting. Oh. Okay, we're gonna be starting an ad break. I'm gonna take a break now while there's no immediate threats. To take a stretch break, and I will see you all in a few minutes. Okay, bye-bye. And we're back. And we're back to the nightmares and the scares and the... It's scary down here. Oh, let's tell you. It's like scary or something. It's like, what if a place was scary? Oh, it saved my progress. Polaris is telling me to do something here, but I don't know what. Please don't tell me I pulled those out of the ball. I pulled out one of them. No, wait, this one's still fine. I blew that up on myself. I died because I blew it up on myself.
Darling's key. This should get us into the quarry.
Let's try one more time. Wait, wait, wait. Wait. Also, one of the things I'm struggling with here is that I actually don't fully know what my objective is here. Because, like, there are plugs in all of these. So I don't know what I'm really supposed to do. They gave me, like, spare batteries. But something I can only do until after the geyser tails. Ow! Hate those fucking rocket launchers. I admit that one was my bad because I did actually see that one coming and was kind of just sitting still. That one was on me. I like didn't register in time what was coming towards me. I just didn't react. I think I might just have to successfully defeat these guys before I'm allowed to. Ow! That's one of the things about this game is that, like, there's a lot of attacks the enemies do that basically just immediately take all of your health. And then it's like hard because they drop the health, but they drop the health next to them. So I can't really like go out and get it while also maintaining a safe distance. I need to kill the orb. There's no point in fighting the psychics without the orb because they're huge bullet sponges. And if they're healing, there's no way I'm going to be able to complete them. Kill them in time.
Darling's key. This should get us into the quarry.
I don't know why it always turns me around. Kind of don't want to be like down here, but maybe that's for the best because I can't get, if I get hit I can't get any of the healing from up there. I like being from safe distance, but I might need to be a little bit more open, close and personal. Fine, I guess. This is my challenge. This is my troublesome area for today.
Darling's key. This should get us into the quarry.
Being up close and personal is not doing me any favors, but then when I'm so far, I can't get any health if I get hit. I like being for a safe distance where I can have more control over the vantage point, but like if they hit me, then there's nothing I can really do. Because all that precious health is all the way down there. Okay, now I need to take care of this orb. It's imperative that I take care of this orb. Orb is almost dead. Okay. Oh, now there's a fucking bunch of cookie bombs. Which is probably for the it's probably for the best that I'm all the way up here. But I don't feel completely confident that they can't make their way up here somehow. I think they might be able to get up here somehow. I think this might be the run. Let me not jinx it. Now the screaming is getting louder. I have to make sure that their blast radius cannot hit me from up here. They explode. Is that it? Nope. That's it. There's like there's a Polaris icon here. Let me interact with this. But I don't know how. That sounds scaring me. During my weekly safety inspection for the quarry threshold, I discovered the entire crew in a state of blank. The whole team was blank, aligned and staring in a uniform direction, the city in the distance. Despite my most vocal efforts to gain their attention, they remained blank for more than blank minutes until I had to resort to literally blank. Afterwards, they were dazed and could not provide any rationale for their behavior or any specific memories of engaging in it. My official recommendation, as any crew working in a threshold area, is to either shorten the length of their shifts or carry out mandatory psychological evaluations on a weekly basis, or preferably both, and maybe we should order another expedition to the city.
And there it is, right where you led me. The HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you. I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late.
Shape. Angry shape.
HRAs, then Dylan.
Oh, fuck. Scary angry shape. Scary angry shape. Go. Dylan, go, 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 go. Jesse, go, 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 go. Sorry for calling you Dylan. I got scared. Got scared by shape. Let's get out of here. Okay. That was scary, you guys. It's still scary. There's more shapes here. I need to go! No, this is where you upgraded your weapon. Didn't know this is where you upgrade your weapon. Oh, I can't get the shotgun. I can't get the rapid shot. And now I can't get the armor piercing, but that's okay. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I see. So those are you can create mods if you haven't found one. Okay. And this is side quests. Oh my gosh. Am I stupid? I want launch. I use launch so much. I don't really use melee all that much. But I use launch all the time. I kind of need launch. Oh my. There were health upgrades and energy upgrades. Okay, so that means in the grand scheme of things, I was being a gamer and that I was playing with no upgrades and only dying sometimes. So like, I don't know. Launch grenades and launch grenades. I need that. Launch basic enemies when their health is low. I need that. Launch large enemies. Launch large. Multi-launch. Hold and launch up to 3 objects. Energy now recovers when holding launch ups. I need a launch build. I need a high energy and high launch build. I do not feel the need to upgrade my melee at all. I'm gonna save my... Oh my gosh. There's still an angry shape coming towards me. That is very scary. Oh my gosh. And see, the crazy thing is that I knew there were upgrades. I just didn't know where they were to access them. So I just was just kind of assuming that I was like, oh, I guess I'll unlock weapon upgrades later. I think this is gonna be good because this is kind of the way that I already kind of fight, is just being from afar and shooting a bunch of times. But now I just don't have to do it manually. Oh, that spread is awful. Oh, never mind. This kind of sucks. No, this kind of sucks. I don't like this weapon. I changed my mind. The spread is too much for me to find it useful. I'm dying because of this guy. I would need like huge accuracy boosts for me to find that viable. I'm just going back to the pistol. That spread is just way too aggressive. Like, it's not hitting anything that's actually in the center of my receptacle.
This should get us into the quarry.
So, never mind. Unequip this. I want this back. And get back to my grip. And we're equipping this. We're not equipping this. I don't like how that feels at all. I thought I did, but I truly and genuinely don't. Let me up? Hello? Like, my aim is too bad. I need the higher accuracy to... because I cannot compensate for the bad aim. Hello? Oh, there it is. Those angry shapes are scary. I like how the like astral clouds were introduced as like an entity that was like under containment, and now they're just like down here, just like chilling like a regular enemy. It's giving very abstract daddy. This elevator freaking slow. Is there a control point up here so I don't have to do that again? No. I just have to not die. Yeah, I figured. That's fair, but I should be a lot better. I shouldn't have as much troubles now that I'm using. Okay. Tried and true. No! I panicked to avoid the rocket. And my area was a little too narrow for me to kind of go anywhere. Except...
This should get us into the quarry.
Oh, don't go up. Please, 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 please come back. Wait for it to go all the way up so I can summon it all the way back down. I can go back all the way up. Okay. Let's try that. Let's try that one more time. And not jump off of a bridge. I think I'll just run so that I can trigger and then run back. Did you see that guy ragdoll? That was pretty funny, actually. There's a sphere somewhere. What's the shape? 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 Or did it leave because everyone was killed? I'll complain about that. Now I don't have to... If I die, I don't have to go deal with the elevator again. Power plant? I think? Is that where I want to go? No, I don't want to go down. I'm trying to go up. Where is this? Oh wait, no, this is fine actually. This is where I originally met Arish. I just need an elevator. Seems like there's one up there. What about this? Look. I think maybe I should just go back. I think I need to go to power plant floor. That's where I was? Oh my gosh. This is too big. And I'm too stupid. Okay. Let's do power. No, I am a power plant. Let's do control room? Question mark? I'm just trying to get to that middle area because that seems like that's where... That seems like that's where... No, I'm on maintenance. Okay, if I'm on maintenance, I should be able to go there. There's an elevator over there. Yes. Surface elevator. Mama.
To compile all of Darling's data entries from the past month.
She wants us to crack Darling's personal logs?
Faden, did you find the prism?
Corrupted organisms vary so wildly. What's the connection?
Wait, where's Marshall? Oh, she's in front. No, that's someone else. I heard her. Oh, here she is.
Any word on survivors?
We've located numerous safe rooms with survivors inside. We're waiting
Had
on
to take a
HRA
detour into the
before we open.
quarry, but
Once we can safely
I
bring
found
them out,
plenty.
survivors will be escorted here straight away.
Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codenamed P6. We brought him here after the ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now?
So you kidnapped him?
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away?
Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are?
I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan is dangerous. Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here. These people took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends?
They're your
I
employees.
need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know and explain things. Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
Polaris is not just your friend. Polaris is your mother.
Situation report. All sectors.
Executive is in the process of being fortified, as per your orders. Maintenance is relatively stable.
Emily!
Jesse, when you were down in research, did you run into a Dr. Rhea Underhill?
Nope.
I didn't. Who is she?
She is a colleague of mine. A researcher studying a kind of extra-dimensional mold growing below research.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
No one does. Look, I haven't heard from Rhea since the Hiss arrived. Would you mind having a look around for her next time you're in research?
Of course.
Thanks, Jesse.
Side
Now,
quests.
what's on your mind?
I visited the quarry.
How are we gonna do side quest off
Plan
the
for all
stream?
that black rock.
The Bureau has used BlackRock almost exclusively for containment purposes. See, I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields, knives.
Knives?
Yes, knives. So many combat applications. Slicing, stabbing, gouging.
Oh, she has knife autism.
I've been trying to get Darling to explore combat applications for years. I got a little excited.
Wow. I did not expect that from her. This place is looking good. Arish is making real progress around here.
Right? This place is a fortress. And with him taking care of operations here, I can spend more time analyzing the hiss. I've been attempting to isolate and neutralize the hiss resonance in blood samples, but no luck so far.
So you can't reverse it?
Not yet, but perhaps reversing it is too simple. See, if hiss resonance can rewrite human genetics, then perhaps it's a question of rewriting the hiss resonance. In theory, that could pave the way for custom human genetic alteration.
I wonder how often the phrase mad scientist is
Sounds
used
kind of eugenicsy. Gonna be real. It's a little eugenicsy.
How is HRA production coming along?
Better than expected. We've already made enough to get people out of a couple safe rooms. And they're here, alive, thanks to you. And we never would have lasted this long if you hadn't walked in those doors.
You deserve thanks too, of course. We got this place up and
Your
running
mom.
together, Emily.
Oops.
How is HRA...
We...
I should be going. Enjoy your data.
Oh, I will.
She's so nerdy. She's so dorky.
It's ridiculous. Pope's grasping at straws.
Why? If hiss is a frequency, then why couldn't it vibrate molecules in order to alter human physiology? It would explain the hair loss.
Think about it. The precision that would require is unthinkable.
Everyone who gets the hiss is... Is that why Dylan is bald? He wasn't just rocking the balls just cuz? He was rocking bald because of the hiss? Containment sector. I think we will talk with our brother, and that's probably when we're going to end it for today. Central containment.
Containment sector. Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison.
French.
Dangerous. The containment sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable, something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appear mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They're all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped.
Altered
This
items.
keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever breached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
Panopticon. Actual construct. Certain resources flesh loot can be constructed / crafted into mods forms. We facilitate this. Control points menus. This will only be available exclusive for the director. Oh, now you know about the upgrades. Or now you tell me about the upgrades. After I already found them. Thanks for that, billboard. Oh. Oh, physics. Oh. I don't know why I wasn't expecting guys down here. That was my naivety. Ow, 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 ow. Probably gonna die. There's health, but I don't think I'm gonna get it without getting shot, and I'm like basically dead. Shit. Shit. How? Or it's all that help, but I can't get to it. Is there right there? Damn it. Was that a... I think that was a fire hydrant. Because I didn't get hit by the grenade. I saw where the grenade explosion was. I was nowhere near that. I think it made a fire hydrant blow up, and that's what got me. Nope. The freaking rocket launch, bro. They always catch me off guard, and then they take like all of my health. Even with my health upgrades, it's basically, it takes me down to one more hit will kill me pretty much every time. Is there a fire hydrant here? So let me grab it so that it stops blowing up. See, there's some, or maybe that was just a rocket. That might have just been a rocket, which like still sucks, but I already know I have a bad luck with rockets. Hello, darling freaks, affectionate. That's me. Oh my God, me. I'm a freak for that man. But I'm under too much distress to sexualize that man. If Akaja is under too much, if Akaja is not sexualizing that old man, that means that she is in too much distress. This is not cute. This Kajavit is not cute. He is not currently talking about Casper Darling's dick and balls, which means she is under dire distress. Oh, that doesn't look good. Why are none of the things that I'm throwing hitting? Ow, the rocket launcher. There you are. Cannot stand the rockets. They get me every time. The grenades I've kind of learned how to avoid, but the rockets. By the time that I notice them, they're already on top of me. And they take 90% of my HP. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Nice. That was a long one. Okay. Well, anyway. Enough with the sillies. Time for trauma. Panopticon. Wall of Honor. In memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all of humankind, we honor their sacrifice. I don't. No, let me in. Moving. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ugh. It's so humid in my room. I am sweating. I hate you, humidity. I hate you, humidity. Fuck. Yeah. Yummy. Snacks for me. We have an ad break coming up. So will most likely be the last ad break for the stream. So take a good opportunity to get up, go to the bathroom, get a snack. Go stretch. No, do whatever needs to be done that isn't sitting here watching me get my ass beaten by some bald dudes. We all know that is crucially important. That looks bad. Oh. I will deal with all of those after the ad break. Alrighty. Back in a sec. to get my ass handed to me. Yippee! Oh, these are new guys. I'm scared. I don't know what's going on with these guys, but they're scary. Oh, they're scary. Oh, I do not like these guys. They are very yucky, disgusting in a way that they're creeping me out. They're giving zombie game. You know what I mean? And it is scaring me. I have to do the first fight again. Oh, please, please no. Oh. I'd be so over. We'll see. I might have to leave this next time. Should be some health back here. The exploding guys don't drop any health? What? Fuck. Please, 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 please. Please, power of Fat Mario, give me strength. Oh, they're bullet. They're bullet sponges. Oh, I don't know. Come on, please hit it. Please don't hit the doorway. Please, 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 please. Thankfully, they don't have that much range attacks. Oh, I really don't like the way they look. They're really creeping me out. Oh, no, 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 no. They're yucky, yucky, yucky. Oh, something is still hitting me. What? I don't even know what hit me. Please. I will hydrate. Take a read break to calm down my nerves. The deceased was a blank-year-old blank with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled to the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on a decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably but not provably caused by trapped gases. Routine samples, as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill, were successfully extracted. However, their rapid retrogression outside of the host bodies needs to be noted. Cause of death, mold ingestion. Oh, seems like there was some health here, which is nice because I don't know where the tense music is going. So there's someone. Genuinely, this area so far is the one that is creeping me out and stressing me out and scaring me the most. Just because it's feeling very zombie apocalypse-y, and that's grossing me out. But that's the last of those mold guys for a while. I really, really didn't like them. That's the thing with me, is that like I can deal with like tense stuff, but I can't really do like creepy, if that makes sense. And that was, or like, you know, gross. That was didn't like that one. Didn't like it. Crime candidate program. Oh, I need clearance 6. Would you consider creepy horror game? Would you consider this a creepy horror game, or would I consider playing a creepy horror game? Because probably not. I don't think this is a horror game. I think it is a tense game, in the same way that like there are thriller movies that have horror elements, but they're not horror movies. That's how I feel about this game. Like there's tense moments, but it in itself is not. Its goal isn't to scare you. Its goal is to make you tense and, you know, put you on edge. Wolf Globe. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. However, contact should be limited, as some reports feeling disoriented after touching it. Description / altered effect. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, spins freely on all axes. While the containments and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous blanks and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it, named Tanrielo. There are no signatures left by its marker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some report of feeling an unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, culminating a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been reserved in blank handlers. Okay. Ooh, motel. Oh. Stupid, bald bastard. Why is there screaming? Why is this? Why is this becoming horror game? Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Getting creeped out. This game is scaring me.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
He's 6. Langston!
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there. Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please,
Langston, funny.
Call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
The employee manual offers a series of helpful actions to assist in mitigating a crisis. Would you like me to list them for you?
No. What's your guys' deal? Is the TV back in its box yet? No rush or anything, it's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
A little bit both.
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say singing?
Flipping the lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
You're not wrong.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle.
Your husband.
Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
I want to slap his bald head so bad.
Some of the security cameras aren't working. How do I get those fixed?
Maintenance staff
It's
will
good.
repair any damaged systems once normal operations have
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yes, perfect.
Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
That's what I was looking for. I was looking for a control point. Because I think we're gonna call it there. Launch grenades, rocket pack. Yes, I need this. Launch basic enemies with their health is low. Launch basic enemies with their health is low. I'm gonna power. I really like my launch, so I'm going for a high launch build. And then I'm also gonna need high energy to fuel my high launch build. I want to get the shatter. Ooh, the pierce. Charge shot to finish his armor. My only thing with the weapon forms is that this might just be me being stupid again, but it doesn't seem like you can kind of like switch them during battle without like physically going into your pause menu, which is kind of clunky, and I definitely don't think that would be the intended method. But so like I'm not sure I would use a charge shot. I'm much more of a rapid shot person, not like good at like sniping and stuff like that. So it's hard to imagine that I would use that. I'm kind of saving for the shotgun. That's really what I want. Do a pure health upgrade. That would be nice. Energy upgrade would be nice. I already have energy recovery speed. I have a faster energy recovery speed, so I'm going to start using that. I definitely want that. Launch energy cost minus 15. I might want that. I am building a launch build after all. Oh dear, diner coffee thermos. Isn't that in Alan Wake? No unique procedures required. Altered status suspected but unverified. Description: altered effect. A blue coffee thermos with a white plastic cap and a logo of Oh Dear Diner located at Bright Falls, Washington. This is from Alan Wake. The cap doubles as a mug. The item responds to Formula I-16, yet no discernible altered effect has been discovered, other than keeping liquids warm for surprisingly long periods of time. It's also worth noting that the coffee from the thermos is also always refreshing and strong, no matter its quality before being poured into the item. The thermos was discovered in the shore of Cauldron Lake outside the town of Bright Falls. Both are known sites for an reoccurring AWE. See Bright Falls AWE case file for further information. According to witness statements, Alan Wake, see information. See Prime Candidate Program entry for further information. Who went missing shortly before the discovery of the thermos has been seen blank collecting similar thermoses for a blank purpose. Alan Wake Prime Candidate Program entry. So Alan Wake was a prime candidate. He was at least being tracked. Firebreak is at least being tracked by the Bureau of Control. Okay. Okay, I think that's going to be where we ended. Hit to menu. Yes. I think that's where we're going to end it for today. Got a ton of good progress. And I learned that you can upgrade things in this game. Which took me embarrassing amount of time to find, but I found them. Ooh. Let's see. I see some people that I want to raid, but I want to see how long they've been streaming. If I suspect that they will end soon. I'm gonna raid Puff. Puff has been streaming for a while, but I like Puff, and he is doing a fundraiser for ACLU. So he's playing Baldur's Gate, which is always fun. So we're gonna go raid Puff. So go hang out with him, be cool, be chill. As always, I don't have a consistent schedule, so the best ways to keep up with me are joining my Discord or following me on Blue Sky. I'm going to try to keep playing this for next week. I might do an art stream because I do have some art projects that I want to work on as well. We'll see. We'll just play by ear. But thank you all so much for keeping me company. I really appreciate it. Go hang out with Puff. Go donate to charity because we love charity. And yeah, I will see you hopefully sometime next week. Okay? Okay. Bye-bye.